Comes a butterfly, you too were born to fly.
I was born with everything I need to be me, with wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see, and I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how hard you try, no, you can never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a for every caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sandfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply. Aye. Work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how hard you try, there's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly,
so can I.
So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. Yes, I know that I can fly. For I've learned the laws of life. I know that caterpillars can fly. So can I. So can I. I was born with everything I need to be me. Wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see, and I know I rule my destiny.
So no matter how you try, no, you will never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I.
I think you ought to give them a more resounding round of applause. You can do better than that. I felt so emotional as I saw them coming in. And I said to myself, but great things are happening at Dunrobin Christian Academy. I wonder if it's possible for Mrs. Goldberg Emmanuel to employ me, although I'm so close to the big 7-0. But great things are happening at the school, and the buzzword for this evening's function is awesome. What's the buzzword? Yes, that performance was absolutely, amazingly awesome. They have worked so hard, and they have accomplished much. And I heard them saying, look at me now. Give them another round. But let us bear in mind that it is a collective effort. Sometimes we tend to overlook the teacher from grade 1, the person who started at the very foundation. Sometimes we tend to forget the grade 2, the grade 3, and the grade 4 teachers. Let us bear in mind that throughout the 6 years, it was a collective approach. Let's give all the teachers a round, please. But we also need to mention the teacher at grade 6, Miss McDermott. Where is she? And Miss Barrett, where is she? Where are they? On that side. Let's give them a round, please. Stand and take a bow. Stand and take a bow. And I understand that Mrs. Goldburn Emmanuel assisted throughout the process. Let us also give her a round. Sometimes that I will be your master of ceremonies throughout the proceedings. Yes, my name is Ian Andre St. Aloysius Jackson, and I would like you to give me a round too. Thank you very much. So before I introduce to you the first items, I need to make something abundantly clear. Is it okay? I am a stickler of the King's English. I'm a stickler of the King's English. But is it all right for me to interject some Jamaican Creole sometimes? Is that all right with you? Is that all right with you? Yes, all those in favor say aye. Those by the opposing sign is carried. Thank you. And so at this time we'll have the opening prayer, Kajon Douglas, Deputy Head Boy, and the opening hymn, thank you, Mrs. Marvia Bickford and Miss Annette Hall, and the official welcome by Carissa Hilton and Kayla Barnett. Just to let you know, the words of the opening hymn are at the back of your program. So when we move right into the opening hymn, just flip to the back of your program and the words are right there for you. So opening prayer, opening hymn, the welcome, and at that point I will resume my function as your master of ceremonies. Thank you so much.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for taking us. Stand, please.
Could you please stand for prayer? Thank you.
Let us pray. Heavenly Father, we thank you for taking us safely here to this our graduation ceremony. We thank you for your unfailing love, your grace, and your protection throughout the year. We are thankful for the principal, teachers, the school administration, our parents, families, and friends. You have empowered them to give us the guidance and support we needed to help us accomplish our goals and get to this stage of our lives. We pray that you will continue and protect us all as we commence a new chapter in our lives. Please help us to remember always that we can do all things through Christ who strengthens us. Bless the evening's proceedings, and we hope that the words of our mouths and the meditation of our hearts will be acceptable in your sight, for you are our strength and our Redeemer. We pray all this in the name of the Father, the Son, and the Holy Ghost. Amen.
Board Advisor, Ms. Babette Rigg, Executive Director and Principal, Ms. Karen Goulburn Emmanuel, Vice Principal, Mrs. Desireen Gordon, our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Mark Smith, distinguished guests, staff, parents, friends, fellow graduates, good evening.
On behalf of DCA Shining Stars graduating class of 2025, I extend a very warm welcome to all who have taken the time to be with us this afternoon.
I would also like to welcome our very special speaker for the afternoon, Dr. Mark Smith. Our presenters, Reverend Babette Rigg, Reverend Dr. Otis Manning, Mr. Sean Stultz, and Mr. Cleon Rattigan. the hardworking staff and the students of our noble institution, parents, family, friends, and well-wishers who have joined us for this special milestone. We truly appreciate your presence.
Today, we have gathered here not just to celebrate the achievements of our students, but also to give due regard to our values and morals which these graduates exemplify.
The members of Dunrobin Christian Academy Shining Stars graduating class of 2025 have been on a long journey, and this afternoon we celebrate together as we come to the end and prepare to embark on the next leg of our journey on this road called life. These graduates are a representation of the high standard of excellence that we strive for at Dunrobin Christian Academy. This evening, we extend a very warm welcome to all. We thank you for joining us in this evening's celebration and trust you will enjoy the evening's proceedings.
Thank you very much, Deputy Head Boy Kajon Douglas. Thank you, Mrs. Marvia Beckford and Miss Annette Hall, and Carissa Hilton and Kayla Barnett. Thank you for your eloquence. Some of you might think that it's easy to stand in front of a live audience to deliver. I did a little research, and it was revealed in that research that the 5 top most fearful things that people hate, flying on a plane is one of them. After that, it's making a public appearance. So when you see them up here, reading and performing and doing things for you, it's not easy. It's not easy. You can't see my knees that they are knocking because they are behind the podium, but it's not an easy task. And I remember one little boy, he was so good at it that he said to the audience, just to get them relaxed, I bet you I make all of you laugh. And he said, he suffers from a slight stutter. Jamaicans call it stammer. And he said, one man invent a machine where can catch thief. And Portia Simpson Miller borrowed the machine, and many people borrowed the machine. Barack Obama borrowed the machine and put it in the Migla, New York, and they catch 35 thieves. And the Prime Minister of England borrowed the machine and put it in the Migla land, and they catch 15 thieves. And Portia Simpson Miller borrowed the machine and put it in the Migla factory, and then thief the machine. I interjected that so that it will calm you and it will calm me, because I need to calm down when I make my public appearances. Give me a clap now. At this time, we're going to have a special item from Mr. D. Burrell and Miss Rebecca Burrell. Wife and husband? Wife and father and daughter. And immediately after that, we'll get the principal's support from Mrs. Karen Goldburn Emmanuel. Give them another round, please.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. When one is about to sing in a testimony service or a funeral, they say, don't listen to the voice, listen to the words. And I implore you to do that this evening.
I pray you'll be our eyes and watch us where we and help us to be wise in times when we don't know. Let this be our prayer when we lose our way. Lead us to a place, guide us with your grace to a place where we'll be safe.
I pray we'll find the light
Pray we'll find your light,
and hold it in our heart.
hold it in our heart.
When stars go out each night,
Stars go out each night,
remind us where we
find us where you
are.
are.
Let this be your
Let
prayer.
this be our prayer.
When shadows fill our day.
When shadows fill our day.
Lead us to a place,
Guide us with your grace
Awesome. That was really good. Thank you, Rebecca and Mr. Burrell. Mr. Jackson, he mentioned earlier that sometimes it's really difficult to stand in front of a crowd and give a presentation. So I am just trying to relax and get into it. Master of Ceremony, Mr. Ian Jackson. School Board Advisor, Ms. Bobette Rigg. Distinguished guest speaker, Dr. Mark Smith. Vice Principal, Ms. Desiree Gordon. School Administrator, Ms. Donna Wellington. PTA President, Mr. Floyd Moncrief. Other distinguished guests, academic and other staff members, parents, guardians, ladies and gentlemen, graduates, good evening. It is with a sense of pride and joy that I stand before you this afternoon at our annual school leaving ceremony. We are indeed happy to be able to gather once again to recognize the hard work of our staff and children and to celebrate their achievement. The story is told of a farmer's donkey that fell into a well. The animal cried piteously for hours as the farmer tried to figure out what to do. Finally, he decided that the animal was old and the well really needed to be covered up, so it just wasn't worth saving the donkey. He invited all of his neighbors to come over and help him. They all grabbed a shovel and began to shovel dirt into the well. At first, the donkey realized what was happening and he cried horribly. Then, to everyone's amazement, he quieted down. A few shovel loads later, the farmer finally looked down the well. He was astonished at what he saw. With each shovel of dirt, the donkey was doing something amazing. He would shake off the dirt and take a step up. As the farmer's neighbors continued to shovel dirt on the animal, he would shake it off and take a step up. Pretty soon, everyone was amazed as the donkey stepped over the edge of the well and happily trotted off. As we journey through life, there will be times that life will shovel dirt on us, all kinds of dirt. However, all we need to do, like that donkey, shake it off and take a step up. Each of our troubles is a stepping stone. We can get out of the deepest wells by not stopping, never giving up. Shake it off, take a step up. This year marks 21 years since I came to Dunrobin Christian Academy, formerly Dunrobin Preparatory School. I have faced many challenges and hardships. However, through the years, I have learned that with each challenge, to shake it off and take a step up. With perseverance and a positive attitude, I have remained and continue to remain strong in the face of adversity. When I was first asked to join the team and prepare the grade 6 class at Dunrobin Preparatory, it should have been for 7 months, since I was just asked to prepare the grade 6 cohort for their then GSAT exams. However, the performance that year, which included my first government scholarship for the school, was quite impressive, and the school board requested an extension of my stay for another year. Little did I know that such an extension would lead me to 21 years later, standing with another cohort of students transitioning to high school. It was in 2006 I was invited to take over leadership of the school for 3 months while the then principal went off on maternity leave. However, the growth during that period of my leadership was quite phenomenal, and within another year, I was offered ownership of the school. I took ownership of Dunrobin Prep, as it was named then, in 2007. And I grew the school from a little over 100 students to 400 students by 2009. In 2014, we changed the name of the school to Dunrobin Christian Academy. We also changed the uniform and adopted a new school motto and a code of conduct. I began to change the culture of the school to one where there was more structure, discipline, and order. I believe that children thrive in an atmosphere of love, discipline, and order. And I also believe in a strong academic program. So homework, early work, and our honor roll programs were introduced to instill strong academic standards and values. We saw the results in our national exams, as our students always ranked high in the overall comparisons, and they were generally placed at the most prestigious top-ranking high schools. Today, we are once again elated to see the results of our students. They have achieved great results, and they are now making their way into some top traditional high schools. I stand before you again to bid farewell to another cohort of students and to boast on the achievements of our school. Over the last 5 years, I have witnessed the closure of a number of private prep schools, especially during the years of the COVID pandemic. Our school, despite the limited resources and with no government funding, continue to shine and make impact because we are grounded in godly principles and moral values. We are committed to the training up of a child according to Proverbs 22, verse 6. And our mandate is to nurture God's heritage and provide a stimulating, well-rounded program that will prepare them to function in a global environment. Last year, 2024, after the PEP results were released, we had a number of students placed at Campion College, Immaculate High, Arden High, Wolmer's Boys, Wolmer's Girls, and the list goes on. And while we were elated with those results, little did we know that a few weeks later, we would be given the exciting news that 2 students had received scholarships to Campion College. Be minded that of the over 40,000 students doing the examinations, less than 1% are selected for scholarships. And for us to be named in that small percentage, I think is very outstanding and a worthy of mention achievement. Last weekend, our school once again made headlines when we participated in the Inter-Prep School Track Championships. With a small cohort of students entering, we received a gold medal, a silver medal, and a bronze medal, and placed 15 out of over 40 schools. The team of parents and Coach Hines that represented our school are very worthy of mention, and we salute them this afternoon. My happiest moments to date are the ones I spent in the classroom with the grade 6 students. And for the last 21 years, I have had to juggle my role as principal and classroom teacher. I am always thrilled to see the growth of our students as they develop from a tender age of 3 years, when they can hardly grip a pencil, to becoming vibrant debaters, confident narrators, smart, young entrepreneurs with confident minds and a well-developed skill set ready to take on the world. When we began the grade 6 journey last September, expectations were very high among our parents, and despite the overwhelming curriculum and the seemingly long notes and homework, we assured everyone we would get it done. We started the journey with Miss Gordon in the lead. However, early in the first term, we hit a speed bump and had to shift gears. I had hoped for a break from the classroom, but due to the unforeseen challenges, I once again had to get into the driver's seat and take charge of the class. This change took place in October, but we managed to get the students back on track. We settled down for the rest of the term, and everyone was determined to refocus and aim for their best. In January, however, because of the insurmountable workload I had, I invited Miss McDermott, who had worked with us before, to rejoin the team. And together, along with assistance from Miss Barrett, we had a smooth ride to the finish line, and the students confidently completed their PEP examinations. Today, we are together celebrating the successes of our students. We had a great school year. Allow me to give you a synopsis of what that year looked like. For the academic year 2024 to 2025, we added 6 members to our team. Unfortunately, 2 teachers were dismissed in the second term. In December, we had our annual Christmas concert, and it was a huge success. We were able to make Christmas meaningful for some inner-city children with the gifts our students donated. Thanks to everyone who participated. In the second term, we had our annual sports day. It was fun-filled and exciting, and unearthed some natural talents. What a joy it was to see Reverend Manning breaking the DCA 100-meter record and finishing first in the father's race. Despite the muscle pull-ups and some unfortunate falls and bruises, we had a wonderful day. In the third term, we celebrated Teachers' Day and Children's Day. Our students, as usual, made the teachers feel extra special. The teachers also returned thanks on Children's Day with the various treats for the students. We also celebrated Career Day, and always it's a joy to see the students embracing the various professions. Special mention is made of our head girl, Sabri Myers. Sabri surprised us with a generous donation of chairs for our aftercare facility and a few fans for the auditorium. These donations she solicited with the help of our parents, and she was determined to make it happen. We are so grateful and proud of this leadership initiative displayed by Sabri. Take a bow, Sabri. DCA family salutes you. In sports, we entered the GISA Prep School track meet, and we are proud of the achievements As I mentioned earlier, we got a gold, a silver, and a bronze medal. Thanks again to the parents who gave unwavering support. But I want to make a special mention of our head boy who ran the 60-meter hurdles after 2 weeks of training and received a bronze medal. Well done, Christian. Take a bow, Christian. Take a bow, Christian. Thanks to our coach, Mr. Andre Hines, for preparing him. We give recognition also to the netball team that entered the GISA Prep School netball competition. They did not make it to the finals, but I think they did well up to the quarterfinals. Recognition must also be given to the music department under the guidance of Mr. Dennis Rushton. We entered the JCDC music competition and we won a gold medal. Additionally, we were invited to the national competition and placed second for an outstanding performance. Congratulations to the students and our music director. We also want to thank Mr. Sean Stoltz, who joined the team again this year to offer his expertise and to teach the course in business and technology to our grade 6 students. Thank you, Sir Stoltz. Today we are celebrating excellence, and the results of our national exams are proof that we are doing something right. Our school continues to be ranked as one of the top performing prep schools in St. Andrew. 26 students sat the examination this year. And as you are aware, the placement combines the results from their grade 4 PEP profile, the grade 5, and the grade 6. For the results of the grade 6 examinations, I am very happy to report that all students were graded with highly proficient or proficient in the various subject areas. %80 of the students received one of their top 3 choices. A few of them were placed in their 4th or 5th choice, and 3 students were placed at a school not on their list. We continue, however, to hold on to spaces in the top traditional high schools, and our students will matriculate to Immaculate High, Arden High, St. Andrew High, Holy Childhood High, Woolmer's Girls, Woolmer's Boys, Kingston College, Calabar, Meadowbrook, Merle Grove, and St. Hugh's. I must make special mention of 2 of our boys. As I analyzed the results, I realized that 2 of our boys ranked among the highest placement scores overall, and they also had the highest grade 6 placement score in our group. One of the boys got 271.4 out of 280. And when I did the percentage, it worked out to 97%. The other boy, he got 270.7 out of 280, which also rounded to 97%. Our boys are so marginalized that I had to big up these two boys today. And I want to congratulate Ramiro Cummins and Luke Thompson. So proud of them. Recently, I was talking to Luke and reminding him of the day. He doesn't remember, but some things I don't forget. He was in Kinder 2, and somehow it was like a light bulb went off, and I heard him walking on the corridor with his reading book. I can read! I can read! And he was so overcome with excitement, and that memory just stuck for me. And I was sharing it with him recently. He doesn't remember, but to see him here today, getting a top score in PEP is such a joy. Take a bow, boys. Today I salute our parents and guardians for supporting our students. Sorry. To all our teachers and staff members, thank you for your commitment and dedication. Teamwork, they say, makes the dream work. Together, we're grooming our children to become future leaders of this country and the world at large. To our school leavers, I say, well done. However, this is not the end. It is really just the beginning of what the future holds for you. You are the master of your destiny. Keep your focus right. Stand on godly principles that you have been taught at DCA and continue to represent well. In closing, I want to encourage us all to make success our goal, to make our children our #1 priority, to embrace the traditional values of hard work and a good education, and to also embrace the fact that anything is possible when you believe. Graduates, keep believing in yourself. No dream is ever too big. Every great achievement begins with the courage to try, the strength to endure, and the belief that you are indeed capable of more. Martin Luther King once said, "The ultimate measure of a man is not where he stands in moments of comfort and convenience, but where he stands at times of challenge and controversy." We are braver than we think, stronger than we feel, and more capable than we ever imagined. Ladies and gentlemen, our graduates, continue to enjoy this beautiful evening. May God bless us all, and may God bless our beautiful island, Jamaica. Thank you.
Awesome. I have listened to many principals' reports. For years I've listened. And truly, this is what I would like to describe as comprehensive. Give her a round. Awesome. Then Mr. Burrell and Rebecca. Awesome. Yes, go ahead. Father and daughter combination. When you are ready for a manager, okay, I will get it done for you.
but you need someone to manage what you're doing. Awesome. Then Christian. 2 weeks of preparation and get bronze. Awesome. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Stand up. Then suppose you had 1 year of preparation. You would be a replica of Usain Bolt. Awesome. Sit down. Then some of them are going to Immaculate, Arden, Bulmas, Casey, St. Hugh's. Awesome. You know, I'm going to send my resume to the principal. See if I can get on board. I am closer to 70, as I said before. I look, but really, I am not that cagey about my age. I'm 66, but I look like 46, and I feel like 26. So at this point, we're going to have, I hear someone down here laughing. She can't stop laughing. All right, yeah, man. Before I leave, I'll tell you how to remain young forever. All right? I'll tell you how to do it. So, the valedictorian's address, Zenith Clark, deputy head girl, and Christian Dawkins, head boy, the valedictorian address. And then we'll have another song from the graduates. All right, the song entitled On the Edge of Great. Should it be On the Edge of Greatness? I see great there, but I suspect it might be greatness. All right, so we're going to have 2 items now, the valedictorian's address, followed by a special song from the graduates. Thank you.
Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Ian Jackson, Chairman of the School Board, Mr. Christopher Emmanuel, Executive Director and Principal, Mrs. Karen Goldberg Emmanuel, esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Mark Smith, Vice Principal, Miss Desiree Gordon, School Administrator, Miss Donna Wellington, our beloved teachers, other staff members, parents, guardians, other family members, and of course, my fellow graduates, a wonderful evening to you all. My name is Zenith Clark, and along... My name is Zenith Clark. Along with me is my fellow classmate and graduate Christian Dawkins, and we are privileged to be able to stand here to bid farewell to you on behalf of the DCA Shining Stars, graduating class of 2025. We have come to the end of another milestone in our educational journey. Graduation is a time when we celebrate our achievements, reflect on the past, and look forward to the possibilities that await us. As we draw the curtains on our primary years and focus on the new chapter ahead, we must thank everyone who made the journey exciting, happy, and most of all, worthwhile. Malcolm X once said, "Education is the passport to the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepared for it today."
Most of us started our wonderful adventure at the Dunrobin Christian Academy in kindergarten and others in grade 1. From the first day of school, Miss McCleary, Mrs. Smith, Mrs. Robinson, may her soul rest in peace, set the tone. As little boys and girls just starting out, some of us were reserved while others of us were bold. But the one thing that was evident was our brilliant little minds. This was when our reading, counting, and writing skills began to sharpen. As we entered grade 1, we were ready to take on the challenges that our teachers would have in store for us. But little did we know that the world would be faced with a frightening COVID-19 pandemic. Well into the school year, we had to quickly transition to online classes. At first, not only us, but for our teachers and parents alike. Please join me in applauding for our dynamic principal for having the vision to already have an online learning program. She was well ahead of the game. There were a few hiccups, however, we remain resilient. Thanks to Mrs. Paris, Mrs. Creary, Mr. Hines, and Auntie Donna for being adaptable to change. We will never forget the inspiring art classes and the physical education sessions that helped to get us back on track, especially when we felt overwhelmed. Do you remember our very first online tea party? That was fun.
Our grade 2 teachers, Mrs. Dawkins and Miss Query, were magnificent as we remained online at the start of the school year. Even though some of us yearned and ached to go back face to face, we pressed on. When face-to-face classes resumed, we were faced with mixed emotions of fear and hoped that the world as we knew it would be once more. We had to now adjust to the new pandemic rules, like no sharing, keeping a safe distance from each other, and wearing a mask constantly, a challenge in itself. Who would think that something as basic as washing of hands could become such a task? Sometimes we just simply forgot. Nevertheless, we kept adapting and the journey continued. Mrs. Black and Mrs. Maid ensured that we got the right start to propel us into the exam grades. We were their babies, but also their scholars. They taught us to strive for excellence and insisted that only our best was good enough. They believed in us and we believed in ourselves. During this time, many friendships began to blossom as we bonded as a group in our physical education classes as well as our extracurricular activities.
As we matriculated to grade 4, we were geared up and ready to pull all the stops so that at the end of the year we would do well on our first lap of the PEP exams. Our committed teachers, Mrs. Myers and Mrs. Morgan, went straight to work without missing a beat. Grade 4 was new and challenging to us at first, but we were resilient and adjusted well with the help of our parents and teachers. Grade 5 saw us having Mrs. Thompson and Mrs. Bernard, who were integral in preparing us for the second lap of our PEP exams. At times, it seemed daunting. However, we were reminded that greatness lies within us and we are as good as any and better than many.
As grade 6 started, we were geared up and ready to go for the final lap. With all sails in check, we started our voyage. Whilst on the journey, we had to endure some gusty winds, periods of torrential rain, and constant turbulence. But with God in the vessel, we were able to smile at the storm. Special thanks to the teachers who held our hands, Mrs. Goulburn Emmanuel, Mrs. McDermott Gallimore, Miss Gordon, and Miss Barrett. Hard work, dedication, tenacity, faith and trust in the system, even when we were in doubt, became the order of the day. Thank you for the fervent prayers. They gave us the strength we needed to push through and finish the course. Through the tears, the fears, the doubt, the not wanting to be at school sometimes, we made it. Look at us now.
Teachers, we thank you for the countless times you made us smile and feel special. We thank you for your commitment, drive, and fighting spirit. You have taught us to never limit ourselves. You have taught us to see ourselves as high achievers. Parents, I am sure you are wondering where the years have gone. Just the other day, we were babies. We thank you, parents, for standing with us, supporting us, loving us, and making the sacrifices needed to ensure that we received a good education. Our moms, dads, and guardians have every right to be very proud of us. Hats off to them. They have had high hopes for us, and they believed in us. Just look at them beaming with pride and snapping photos to capture this moment forever. Today is an important and a memorable day for us and for them too. We love and appreciate all that you have done and continue to do in our lives. A big thank you also to the parents who were always actively involved in our school activities.
To the administrative staff, the canteen staff, the security staff, and the janitorial staff, we thank you for the many services you provided, even going beyond your duties at times. I am sure my fellow graduates would agree with me that you too have on many occasions praised us, encouraged us, or looked out for us. You have made our experiences here a pleasurable one for us and our parents. Tonight, we sit here as Dunrobin Christian Academy graduating class of 2025 and reminisce on the good times together. Do you remember the lavish class parties we had every year? The Christmas carols that we performed so wonderfully at our Christmas concerts? Mr. Rushton, you are the music boss. Mr. Hines, you have been more than a physical education teacher to us. You have been a mentor, motivator, innovator, coach, and disciplinarian if needs be. Thank you for leaving an indelible mark on our lives.
Look inside and see the greatness within you. After all, God made us in his image. We are fearfully and wonderfully made. We are excellent. My fellow graduates, believe in yourself. You have the potential to achieve great things. Anything is possible when you believe.
Again, thank you to everyone who supported us throughout the years and did everything possible to get us to this point. Parents, you did it. Teachers, you did it. Graduating class of 2025, we did it. Congratulations, DCA Shining Stars. Committed to diligence, achieving excellence. This mantra will always guide us as we soar to higher heights.
on the edge of great. I used a few minutes to look through the program and to look at the future careers. I saw cardiologist, I saw pilot, lawyer, cardiac pediatrician, pastor, civil engineer, nurse, real estate agent, doctor, marine biologist, and at one point I said to myself, when am I going to see teacher? But I went on, I kept reading veterinarian, chef, soldier / chef, what a combination, professional athlete, and then I saw it. I saw the word teacher. Who is Daniel Thomas? Awesome. Great, Daniel. 2 thumbs up. Why have I singled out teacher? Yours truly. I'm a teacher. Give me a round, please. But I was not always bright. They call it PEP. Before that, they called it GSAT. Before that, they called it the Common Entrance Examination. I took it twice and failed twice. I didn't receive a placement in a government institution. My mother cried. In those days, you had to look for your name in the Gleaner because the names were published. And I searched the Gleaner, page by page. At one point, I wondered if I should throw it away and buy another Gleaner. In Jamaican language, I was what you call a dunce butt. But I had to make, I'm going to use 3 adjectives now. I had to make a deliberate, determined, conscious effort to turn my life around because I did not like the way my mother wept. When I see my mother crying, it does something deep down. So I had to make a deliberate, determined, conscious effort to turn my life. I did 10 things. And I'm going to share with you what I did to turn my life around. To the point where, when it was time for me to leave Michael, one of the lecturers called me and said, Mr. Jackson, you have, and I'm not supposed to tell you this, but I'm going to tell you, you have emerged as the best of the lot, the best teacher in your batch. You have emerged. I turned my life around. And I'm going to share with you what I did so that when you reach high school, you will become absolutely unstoppable. So at this time, we're going to have the introduction of the guest speaker, the moment that we have all been waiting for, to hear words of wisdom from the guest speaker himself, a man of letters, a doctor, a man of letters, many letters behind his name, I suppose. Yes, it's time for us to get the official introduction. I will be sitting on pins and needles, and I'll be listening to every word attentively. Will someone come along and introduce? Who is it now? Let me see. Her name is Sabri Myers, the head girl. She will do the official introduction of our guest speaker, the Honorable, the most distinguished, the eminent Dr. Mark Smith. Come this way, please.
Good evening, everyone. It is my great pleasure to welcome you all here today. My name is Sabri Myers, and I am honored to introduce our guest speaker for this event, Dr. Mark Smith. Dr. Mark Smith is a career educator. He presently serves as the headmaster of Monroe College, St. Elizabeth. Prior to holding this office, he served as an education officer with the Ministry of Education. He has over 23 years of experience in the delivery, development, and administration of education in Jamaica. He holds a doctoral degree in educational leadership and administration from Temple University and a Master of Education in Teaching and Learning degree from St. Mary's University in Minnesota. In addition, he holds a degree in counseling and a diploma in visual arts. Fueled by a strong commitment to lifelong learning, he has also embarked on and is certified in a series of advanced studies in the areas of artificial intelligence, business administration, neuro-linguistic programming, educational leadership, optoelectronics, and computer networking, just to name a few. Prior to joining this Ministry of Education, Dr. Smith was employed at Veer Technical High School for several years, serving as the head of department before eventually serving as vice principal. He also served as a lead inspector with the National Education Inspectorate, with responsibility for the quality assurance and supervision of inspection teams. Dr. Smith also served as a lecturer/facilitator with the National College of Educational Leadership. In addition, he has served as a teacher at the primary, secondary, and tertiary levels of the education system. He also served as a member of the NCT VET National Advisory Committee. In addition, he served as the vice chairman of the Local Economic Development Parish Advisory Committee for the St. Elizabeth Parish Council. Dr. Smith also represented Jamaica as a part of the delegation that participated in the CARICOM Education Subcommittee Conference, re-establishing common standards for the teaching profession. He also serves on several education-related boards and committees in various capacities, including the Jamaica Association of Principals of Secondary Schools, executive member, while also serving the Jamaica Teachers Association as chairman of the Property and Business Services Committee, to name a few. He was also designated as the parish president for St. Elizabeth in 2022 to 2023 conference year. He is presently the 60th president of the Jamaica Teachers Association. Dr. Smith has been engaged in a number of consultancies, both in government and the private sector. He is married with 2 wonderful children. Dr. Smith has a passion for automobiles. He enjoys drifting and turning cars. He devotes much of his time in mentoring and supporting youth-based initiatives. In addition, he also enjoys painting, drawing, photography, reading, and is an avid graphic designer.
Give her a big round of applause.
She's an excellent reader. Please give her a big round of applause. Oh my goodness. God is good. And all the time. Mr. Master of Ceremonies, Mr. Ian Jackson, Chairman, Mrs. Donna Smith, other members of the Board of Governors, Principal, Mrs. Goulburn Emmanuel, other members of the senior management team, the incredible teachers and other members of staff, principals, other educators who are present, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, our parents. Put your hands together for your parents. And the amazing graduates that brought us here. Put your hands together for them, yes. Good evening to you, one and all. It is indeed a great privilege and an honor to get the opportunity to join you today at this transitional ceremony that marks them moving from the primary level of education to their high school level of education. And so I take up my task with a rich buoyancy of spirit for what this all means and the excitement that we have. And of course, I know we have future leaders there. You're going to be teachers, doctors, lawyers, nurses, entrepreneurs, engineers, and police, Indian chief. Why was the Indian chief? You ever notice we always have that somewhere when we talk? It's the only way I go to places in Jamaica I hear about that. But the truth is, we are happy to be here. Give them a big round of applause. And I've been reliably informed that he who speaks long is never invited to speak again. Hold on, easy. I'm just getting started, yeah? It is a privilege, however, to be here with you. And I listened intently to the amazing achievements, the compelling narratives of their accomplishments over the year. I think they deserve a big round of applause. The school family, the teachers, principal, everyone, and parents. Put your hands together for you. I know as a parent of a PEP student, I know it's like you are doing PEP. Is that right, parents? Listen, the amount of projects I have to get up, I'm falling asleep and trying to glue two pieces of paper together. Listen, man, hallelujah. And so I want to start, first of all, by pulling on a Ugandan proverb. And it says, he who gets the good harvest of pumpkin must thank the person that gave them the pumpkin seed. And it's about gratitude, the power of gratitude. Little ones, I want you to understand you are where you are because a lot of individuals have sacrificed, and chief among them, your parents. So now give your parents another big round of applause. Give your teachers a big round of applause. Remember, you're here on a foundation that laid for you. Teachers have ignited the curiosity of the mind and have nurtured them over these many days. And of course, your parents would have been with you, providing unconditional love. And for that, I'm so appreciative. You know, as I saw them standing here, I could see the excitement in their eyes, even when they were dancing on their way in. Wasn't that wonderful, parents? Oh, yeah, that was great. And I was reminded that, I'm so happy I wasn't in the graduating class because I am a terrible dancer. And I was saying, I saw one little boy, you could see that he's a marksmith, he's a young marksmith, you know, and he's just walking and going like, why am I being asked to do this? You could see it on his face. And when I'll go out in public and for any reason I have to dance, you know, or somebody says, come, Mrs. Smith, dance. And my wife looks at me after I finish. I feel quite accomplished in my dance moves. And she said, you look like you have an epileptic seizure. But she's being very kind to me. Parents, I have to take some time, however, to address you before I get into the meat of my presentation. Because thank you for raising such amazing children. The little time I've seen them interact, they seem so disciplined. Put your hands together for yourself, man. We must celebrate these things as a nation. It's too often we only see the negative and we our media is fixated on all the negative, but there's so much right about Jamaica, yeah? And this crop of students is an exemplary example of what is great about Jamaica. Put your hands together for them once again. I must tell you, however, that we often get caught up with this notion of exceptionalism, this idea that my child must be straight A student, and if they're not straight A student in primary school, that means the boat has sailed. You see, that's not true. You see, while I said 23 years, I actually have 25 years of experience in the system working with children. And I'll tell you this, research after research show that children develop on different learning trajectories. And so you'll find a child who starts out very slow, but over time, they pick up the pace. Much like a Usain Bolt, you'll have a Usain Bolt. Usain Bolt's start wasn't so great, but once he got upright and started moving those arms, then all of a sudden he just, blew past anyone. But that is what I want you to understand. Don't give up on them. Even when they get to high school, it's going to move from probably 8, 9, 10 subjects now to 15 and 16 subjects that they'll be doing. And so they're going to need your support. They're going to need your engagement. Don't give up on them. I have too many stories of parents that were so nervous about the progress their son was making. I said, just stick with him. He has everything he needs to be great inside. And so he needs your unconditional love. She needs your unconditional love to continue their journey. So don't get caught up with that. There are many companies today where the C student is the one who is giving all instructions to the A student. Huh? The C student is the one who is running the company because at some point they found their voice. They found their sense of self and value. So let us not get caught up with what the world has taught us about this, except that you have to be number one. Now, it's great. My daughter, I'll tell you, is one of the top students in her school, right? And she's also a PEP student this year. And so I seize the opportunity to say, parents, good God, PEP feel like GSAT on steroids. Isn't that right? Listen, I was quoted in the paper saying that because that's how it felt to me. I mean, I used to teach at the primary level at one point in my life, and I remember how much stress it was. And now some genius decided to stretch it over 3 years. And so they were under continuous level of stress. We have to find ways to make them have fun. School really should be about fun. It should be lighting that flame and passion for learning and unleashing a sense of intellectual curiosity. But I want to briefly just touch on something. Parents, we have to help them to develop a growth mindset. And the best way to do that is to teach them to grow to be godly. Yes. I know sometimes people don't like to hear about it. And I love the fact that it's Dunrobin Christian Academy, so I can't say those things without being chased out of the room. The truth is, we have too many clever devils walking around. You see, if you give people a lot of intelligence without developing the moral compass, you create clever devils. We don't need any more clever devils in Jamaica. We need people who have a sense of good and right. And so, one parent said to me he didn't think his son should go to devotion at Monroe. And I said to him, well, you don't want him to go to, we had chapel. So he said, you don't want him to go to chapel. And I said, all right, I can't stop you, he's your child. But do you spend any time sitting down like for an hour each week, talking to him about being good, sacrificing for others, loving others unconditionally? Him said, no. I said, that's why I send him to church. So even if you can't do it, somebody else will do it, yeah? Whether or not they become a Christian with steeped in dogma, religious dogma, that's not it. It's about hearing about good. Because guess what? They sit and they watch movies that oftentimes teach them the wrong things. And a lot of that is oftentimes they're exposed to. The other thing is, you see these PEP results, they have worked hard for it. But you have also worked hard for it. It makes a difference that you sit with them when they have assignments to do. Even if you don't understand the assignment. Me, doctor, lawyer, engineer called me and said, Mark, you get the same answer like me because this one tough. Not true. Is that right? If we're going to be honest with ourselves. Yeah, man, I have engineers and doctor will call and we're comparing notes to see if we got the same answer for an assignment. And that's something I keep on arguing with the minister about, that I think the level of rigor is too high. And I also say the content is too wide. Yeah? Yeah. And so that is why you have heard them come out and talk about re-examining the PEP exam. Because the truth is, by the time they get to us at high school, they're burnt out. They're tired. I, as the parent, I'm tired too. Huh? And I'm going to need you at high school, all right? Our high school principal is going to need your engagement. So it's important that we continue to support them, help them with those assignments. Remember, children are not little adults. Parents, you see what time I'm taking with you? Children are not little adults. They're children. They need guidance. They need unconditional love. They need discipline when appropriate. This foolishness where everything is, yes, it's okay, whatever you want. Listen, if you allow my 7-year-old son, he'll eat candy for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. As a parent, you have to step in and say, no, that's not healthy. No, that's not good. And so it's important for us to put proper systems in place to ensure we grow and develop very disciplined children. It means timetabling them. Listen, I'm making sure so I'll leave you with some things that you'll remember. Timetable them when they get to high school. There are going to be a lot of activities that are going to be competing for their time. You can't just leave it for them to be disciplined. It don't happen like that. Structure. Children need structure. Without structure, they're all over the place. We live in the most overstimulating period in the history of humanity. There's no other time in the history. So many things competing for their attention. And yet, I still have parents that say, yes, everybody needs to have a cell phone. Research is out, has shown even Finland, where they had gone full in on digital devices, they're saying, listen, after 10, 15 years of data, they're looking and saying, no, these digital devices are more a distraction than helping to move learning forward. So we have to be careful about this, even as we agree. We're also in an era in which we have to deal with now, not only the internet, but artificial intelligence. Parents, that's one of the areas I study. And I'm telling you, it is frightening what we're seeing with what AI is able to do. It's exposing our children. How many of us would give our children the key to the liquor cabinet and say, go knock yourself out? You'd be crazy. But we give them the keys to access everything in human knowledge that has been acquired, that's on the internet. And they go oftentimes and open doors in their little minds that should remain shut. We have to be careful. You know, as a parent myself, I know how challenging it can be to monitor them. But I believe it's better to give too little than to give too much. And we have to be reasonable, but also understand the importance of protecting those of the minds. I tell them all the time that your little ones, this is for you. Your minds, just imagine your mind as a pond. And if you throw old tires and old car doors in it, you can't fish out wonderful snapper. Whatever you put in is what you'll be able to extract. But we have a responsibility to help them in managing what they're exposed to. I'm tired of this thing, but, oh, I've told them that they must not. No, that's not enough, parents. I've had a parent that came to me once and she said, you know, Dr. Smith, I don't believe in, I talk to him, I tell him what the boundaries are, I let him. No, they're children. Sometimes I take up the phone and check the phone and find out what they're doing. Check the devices, who are their friends, the associations they have. Important. Especially as they wade into high school, because there's a change in terms of dynamic. You see, between birth to around 11, 12 years old, your children yearn for your attention. But you see, once you start get 12, 13, they start looking externally for validation of self. And you have to ensure that you are a big part of that process. Otherwise, by the time they reach 16, 17, you don't recognize them again. And all the hard work we're putting in now may be lost. And so it's important, parents, for us to love them unconditionally. It's not about the grades, it's about the fact that they are your child and you love them incredibly. Now, I want to close on this note for the parents. Parents, stop buying them expensive gifts to distract them. The amount of time you might have taken all these expensive gifts. Sometimes the parents, the card come, put on the PlayStation 5 and the Wii and all these things. Why are we spending thousands of dollars to buy things to distract them from them schoolwork? It defies logic. I know we love them. You know, when I was growing up, my father didn't like to see me play with toys. And I have to consciously remember that he has enough toys. Yeah? And if you allow them, they will just want more and more and more. We have to teach them about limits in things. But I tell you this, the most important one is never stop believing in them. And it's going to get tough in high school. Trust me. For most of you, you have 1 and 2 that kind of keeps focus. But I tell you, for many of you, you're going to have the challenges. But stick with them. Love conquers all. Remember, education is the most powerful tool that can change the world. And because that is so important that you continue to recommit to the value of education. You see, every good builder knows that the foundation is one of the most critical parts of a building. And I'm happy to say you got a good foundation with the amazing parents you have. You got a good foundation with the school that you have attended. And so it's now left up to you to use and to build that foundation, build upon that foundation. Respect and honor it. You need to keep on building on that. It means looking back and taking great pride in all that you have garnered over these many years. You know, I also like to also underscore the value of your self-love and respect for yourself. You see, too often we find individuals not loving themselves and looking for other people to validate them. If you want to be successful, it starts first with loving yourself, having a belief in yourself. So critical, so important. I like to tell students this. There are two worlds that exist. One world that exists that would exist whether or not you existed. If a Mark Smith was never born, the world would still go on. And if I were to pass at this moment, the world would still go on. But there's a world that exists only because you exist. A world that exists within the creativity of your mind. All of that you will bring to this world to change and do great and amazing things. And that world is calling for you to do something great. But guess what? You don't need to be great to get started, but you need to start to be great. And you must always remember that. And so always remember there is a space for your creativity in this world. You know, I reminded some time ago of as I was talking about loving yourself. Don't allow people to put you down. You have to love and respect who you are. So there was the story is told of a lady who, she was always taking this bus at this particular pet shop. And in the window was actually a parrot. And this parrot was a very cheeky parrot. And so the lady stood there, and the parrot leaned forward to the lady and said, "You're ugly." And the lady grabbed her pearls, and she was shocked, and she said, "Wow, this parrot's so mean to me." And then, she went home. The following day, she came to take the bus, and the parrot leaned forward and said, "You're ugly." And it continued like that day after day. And after a while, it started affecting her self-esteem and how she thought about herself. We have to be careful when we make people's words have an impact on how we perceive ourselves. And since we're in an era, Mr. MC, of litigation, she went to a lawyer. And I think there's a lawyer in the room somewhere. Yeah? I know a lawyer in the room. And she went to the lawyer, and they wrote to the pet owner and said, "Listen, if the pet owner read it, and he said, man, if you went in and he grabbed the parrot by the neck, and he said, if you ever tell that lady that she's ugly again, I'm going to make parrot soup with you." Any ever parrot soup before? I hope not. That's illegal, all right? And so the parrot, being a very smart parrot, sat in the window and waited. And the next morning, the bus came over the brow of the hill, and the lady was walking down, and she stood there waiting and waiting. And she knew the parrot was behind us, but she knew her lawyer had written to the owner of the store. And so there was a level of confidence that she had. And while she stood there, man, she saw the bus coming down the hill, and she started smiling. She felt that sense of relief. She had triumphed over the parrot. And as the bus pulled up in front, the door opened. She just looked over her shoulder. And the parrot just leaned forward and said, "You know what I'm thinking." And the woman just started bawling. She just broke down and started crying. And I always use this as an opportunity to say to people, sometimes people don't have to say anything for us to feel bad. They look at you. Many times I was talking to a friend of mine, I won't call her name, a principal, and she was saying, "Mark, sometimes I'm just so stressed out because a parent came to me, and the parent said, 'Listen, I have a problem. There's a child looking at my child.'" And the principal said, And she said, "Yeah, I don't like how she looks at her." And the principal said, "So stop, look at her." But the truth is, sometimes we have people, without them even saying a word, they're impacting our mood on the inside. And we have to be careful to build that level of resilience. No, it's very important for us to understand something, that you don't build students who are resilient by taking away all challenges from them. Resilience is like a muscle. It is built through overcoming challenges. And so sometimes I know we can't help as parents to want to be the helicopter parent, just hovering over. We have to sometimes allow them to fail. That's how you build character. Yeah? They get them into sports and other activities so they learn the sweet taste of victory, but also what it feels to ruminate over defeat. It's important. And you must understand that you can't win every single thing, little ones. As much as I would want to win every single thing, it's not so. We must understand that we may experience defeats, but we must never be defeated. You may see a bad grade, but you must never accept that as your destiny. And so remember, if you are in a football game, and the boys will understand this, and you're there playing, and you're down 5-0. You have not lost the game unless you quit or the whistle is blown. You only lose when you give up. Because in many instances, we have heard about games where it's 5-0, but by the end, it's 6-5. That can happen. And so you always have that sense of optimism that you can overcome the experiences if you keep trying, keep pushing forward. We must suffer one of two things in life. One is the defeat because you did not study enough, or the success because you put in the time and energy. I beg of you, as you go throughout your high school journey, put in the energy, put in the effort, put in the level of commitment. Commit to your dreams. When I was younger, and many of you would know this because you're on my age group, and as I mentioned, give a big round of applause to our MC. He's doing a fantastic job. And he mentioned about looking 44, and I agree. I was a bit surprised when you said you were in your 60s, yeah? And I had an experience. I went to a function, something happened with the MC. He was named, they came, Dr. Smith, can you please MC? It was a wedding, and I said, I wasn't here to MC any wedding, but I obliged. And as I was going around the room, somebody said, he's the principal of Monroe College. And for some reason, the bird said, oh, he looks young. And, ladies can be very flattering. So as I walked around, I said, I know why the devil tells me to do it. I started going around the room and said, how old do you think I am? And I started holding the microphone. I asked this lady, she said, oh, you look like 24. I said, God bless you. I go around, oh, she looked like 32. And they're going around, oh, you look like 17. And they just, amazing thing. My ego was stroked. And then all of a sudden, I see a little boy and I hold the mic and said, how old do you think I am? You saw a lady over there laughing. Little boy looked me up and down and said, 77? Talk about hammering my ego, huh? But that is what children tell you exactly how they feel. Remember this. Once a task has begun, come say it with me. Once a task has begun, never leave it till it's done. Be the labor great or small, do it well or not at all. And since you're going to high school, you do have the not at all option, all right? So you're going to have to do the labor, right? Do not accept half solutions, my students. Do not believe in half truths. Do not dream half dreams. Do not fantasize about half hopes. It is your responsibility to go the full way, go the full measure. Remember, half the way will get you nowhere. So never give up. And ensure that you continue to remain committed to the values that you would have learned here at the Dunrobin Christian Academy. Put your hands together for our institution, a sterling institution. As I bring the curtains down on my remarks, I want to encourage you to keep on holding on to those dreams. Dreams are important. But I always tell my boys, dreams without action is nothing more than hallucinations. And so we have to be careful we don't walk around hallucinating. You need to have dreams, but you need to put in the requisite work to make those dreams a reality. And so it is important that you have these amazing dreams, but you put in the extra effort. Remember, hard work and excellence are best friends. You never see one without the other. They're always moving together. And if you embrace hard work, excellence will embrace you. Ladies and gentlemen, we have had the honor and the privilege to listen to them sing, listen to them dance. I look forward to, of course, seeing them receive their awards and the tokens for the work that they would have done for the 5 years they would have been at Dunrobin Christian Academy. But I can't leave up here without sharing one last thing, and that is the power of controlling your emotions. We call it emotional intelligence. Back in my day, we never used to really call it that, huh? But in essence, we have to learn how to control ourselves and not allow others to control the weather on the inside. Because when you get to high school, you're going to meet kids who are going to be mean. But you're going to meet some amazing people. Pull close to the amazing ones. I'll share with you a story as I close off. once my high school, my Monroe College hockey team, we won the national hockey tournament, and it was a lot of excitement about it. I was on my way from Kingston. We happened to beat KC. So if any KC people in the room, I'm not sure if any KC people are in the room, but there are always KC people in the room. So yes, so I see a young lady nodding her head, and I know she can't go KC. So I'll tell you something. We're very excited because we had finished second the year before to them, and so we had finally beat them. And I decided to stop and buy some pizzas for the boys. I said, good gesture, they'll love this. And I stopped. I bought 15, 20 pizzas. Pizza, it's quite a bit. The whole of my vehicle is filled with pizzas. But while I was there waiting, there was a lady at the cashier. She was a cashier, and while she was there, she was talking to, I think, the security guard and having a big conversation. And while they're there talking and talking and talking, I'm standing in line waiting. Hold on, isn't this a business place? And they're laughing and talking, and I kind of cleared my throat. The lady looked at me, caught her eye, and kept on talking. I try to be very kind and generous and give good customer service, so I get really hot under the collar when I see that. And I said, well, what is going on? But, I've learned in life not to repay mediocrity with mediocrity. Remember that. Always, Michelle Obama puts it best, when they go low, you go high. And I stood there and I said, let me see how long this is going to take. And I stood there and I kid you not, probably 2-3 minutes I'm there standing and they're having a laugh, a piece of soup, and just enjoying themselves. And eventually she beckoned to me like, come here, man, I'm just tired of you. And I walked over and said, good afternoon. She didn't respond. And I ordered the 15 whatever pizza. And I said, I gave her a card, but because of the amount of pizza, I used another card. And she said, no, that's all right. And so she used the 2 card. Anyway, I looked and I said, are you sure you cash everything? She said, yes, man, I cash everything. I know my job. I said, oh my goodness, this woman is a very foul mood. So anyway, I walk away and I'm waiting on the pizzas. I collected the pizza. While I was there, I looked and I realized that the receipt, she had cashed one, and then apparently she didn't cash the opposite. But then I got all the pizzas. And I walked back over because my mother taught me to be good and honest and decent. So I walked back over. She was again talking to General. I said, excuse me, I have a word. What is it, sir? I said, well, I'm trying to make this woman not lose her job. And I stood, I said, I think there's an error. There's no error, sir. And for a minute, the devil crawled on my shoulder and said, leave. Make we leave with the pizza then. But guess what? You must always do the right thing. Yeah? Whether or not it's popular with other people, whether or not you're going to feel vindicated, do it because it's right. And I stood there and I said, you know what, I'm going to wait. And I waited and waited and waited. And eventually after she finished, she said, what is it, sir? And I said, you didn't cash it. Yes, sir. I said, and I pointed. I said, see, you only cash 1 pizza on this thing? Or it was 3 or something like that. This other one, there's nothing. She almost lost it. She was, I'm so sorry, sir. I apologized. I said, never mind. Sometimes we must ensure that we never, ever match people's mediocrity. Raise the game. Do the right thing. Even if it is not popular. Even sometimes when people treat you wrong, do the right thing because it is the right thing. And so, I want you to remember that story. Because you're going to get to high school and you're going to meet the bullies, you're going to meet the unkind persons, you're going to meet some very strict teachers. But no matter what happens, ensure that you always do the right thing because it is the right thing. It would be remiss of me not to take the opportunity to thank Madam Principal for having me, the staff, of course all the parents and students. But I ask you to put your hands together for the amazing teachers and the work that they would have done alongside the principal and the board. And today we are here to enjoy an amazing year as it comes to an end. Remember, when you get to high school, I remember this one, when you get to high school, get involved. Get involved in as many things as you can. High school is when you get to really explore. So, I leave you with this quote. Remember, I want you all looking this way. When you get to high school, if you can't run, you must walk. If you can't walk, you must. But whatever you do, you must keep moving forward. Thank you so much. Bless you all. I leave you the words of John F. Kennedy. Our progress as a nation can be no greater than our progress in education. Bless you.
Awesome. Dr. Smith, if you saw me writing while you spoke, you see, I am going to be the speaker at a graduation on Sunday. No, I do not have to go home and write a speech. So when I caught most of it, but I know that it's going to be online, so when I go home, I'm just going straight to YouTube, put in the missing parts that I don't have, and I'm good for Sunday evening. All right, okay. But that was awesome, that was awesome. That parrot. It's important that we have an accurate assessment of who we are. So this man went to the psychologist. He felt as if he was a dog. So he went to the psychiatrist and said, "Doc, when I speak, I hear myself barking. When I sleep, instead of going into the bed, I go in a corner of the room and sleep on the floor. Doc, I think I am a dog." Doctor said, "All right, let's get to the bottom of this. Relax on that couch and let's start from the very beginning. How long have you felt this way?" The man replied, "Ever since I was a puppy." It's important that we have the right perception. When you go to high school, have the right perception of who you are. So, we're down to the awards segment and the presentation of certificates, presentation of awards, the moment that we have all been waiting for. All right, so I'm going to call on the narrator, Miss Desiree Gordon. Who is that? Where are you? Miss Desiree Gordon. And she will move us through the award segments. Where are you, Miss Desiree Gordon? Thank you very much. Thank you. I'm so anxious to reach the presentation section that I jumped over something. The PowerPoint presentation, we'll have that right now, and then we move on to the awards segment with Ms. Desiree Gordon. So turn your attention that way, please, for the PowerPoint presentation. Thank you.
That I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been before, but it feels like home. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say I've lost my mind. I don't care, so call me crazy. We can live in a world that we design. 'Cause every night I lie in bed, the brightest colors fill my head. A million dreams are keeping me awake. I think of what the world could be, a vision of the one I see. A million dreams special things I compile, each one there to make you smile on a rainy day. They can say it all sounds crazy. They can say we've lost our minds. I don't care if they call us crazy. Run away to a world that we desire.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Asia Haynes. I would like to thank the DCA staff for all the help they have given me throughout the years. And here is a special thanks to my family, friends, teachers. Thank you all.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Anil Berg, and I would like to say thanks to Miss Barrett, Miss McDermott, and Miss Emmanuel, as well as Miss Gordon for helping me to get to where I am, as well as getting to reach this point in my life. Thank you, DCA.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Daniel Thomas. I would like to thank my teachers and principal for helping me to graduate and teach me the things I need to learn for high school.
Good evening, everyone. I am Christian Dawkins, outgoing head boy of this noble institution. Lord, thank you for sustaining me while I have been here. A heartfelt thank you to all the teachers and staff who played an integral role in my development. To my grade 6 teachers, Mrs. Emmanuel, Mrs. McDermott, Miss Gordon, and Miss Barrett, I am eternally grateful for your guidance and support. Thank you for believing in me. To my friends and classmates, I will forever cherish the memories we made. To my parents and family, thank you for your unwavering support, dedication, and love. You are my biggest cheerleaders. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ian Carson, and I want to express my heartfelt gratitude to this wonderful institution. And I want to thank my family, especially my mom, and I would like to thank the teachers and staff, especially Miss Barrett, Mrs. Gallimore, Miss Gordon, and Mrs. Emmanuel, for helping me to reach this point.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Elena Anderson. I would like to thank the teachers and my parents for pushing me to the best. The teachers help me to learn new things every day. Thank you once again for your patience and potential towards me. I hope you all have a blessed day.
Good evening, everyone. I am Gabriel Manning. I thank God for taking us this far. I would also like to thank God for all the teachers I had from kindergarten to grade 6, especially Mr. Hines, Miss Gallimore, Mrs. Emmanuel, and Miss Bright. And a big thank you to my parents who have worked hard to make this happen. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Israel Salmon. I would like to say thank you to this noble institution and my classmates, friends, also my teachers, Miss Barrett, Miss Emmanuel, and Miss Gallimore. Thank you for your help along my journey throughout these years.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Zaina Brack, and I want to thank all the staff, including Miss Barrett, Miss Emmanuel, and Miss McDermott. I also want to thank my parents. Thank you.
Good evening, DCA family. My name is Jada White, and I want to say a big thank you to all the teachers who have helped me throughout the 4 years I have stayed at DCA. I now eagerly look forward to my high school journey. Thank you all for your support, guidance, patience, and dedication.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kayla Barnett. I am very proud to be a member of the DCA family. Today, as we gather here to celebrate our leaving ceremony, I would like to thank all the teachers that helped me to grow more and more.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kejan Douglas, and I want to thank the staff and my teachers, Mrs. Gallimore, Miss Emmanuel, Miss Barrett, and my parents for helping me reach this far.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kalisa Blair. I want to say thank you to all teachers at DCA, but my main thank you goes to Miss Barrett, Mr. Hines, Mrs. Gallimore, Miss R. Edwards, Mrs. Bernard, my supportive family and friends. You have taught me love, responsibility, and discipline. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Khalil Makuthi, and I just want to say thank you to my teachers, Mrs. Gallimore, Mrs. Emmanuel, and Miss Barrett, for getting me this far in life. I also want to thank my parents for helping me with PEP.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Carissa Hilton. I would like to thank Mrs. Gallimore, Miss Barrett, and Mrs. Emmanuel for pushing me to where I am now. And I would also like to thank all of the DCA family for all your support and courage throughout these years. And thank you for everything you have done for me and my classmates. Thank you all.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Kimoya Harris. I just want to give a special thank you to all the teachers who have taught me throughout the years and believing in me even when I didn't believe in myself. I also want to thank my parents for supporting me and encouraging me from start to finish. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Luke Thompson. I would like to thank my teachers, my classmates, especially my parents. These are the ones that made my life easier. Miss Barrett, Mrs. Gallimore, Miss Bernard, and Mrs. Emmanuel. Thank you all.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Latrier Clayton. I would like to thank the DCA family for helping me throughout the years from grade 1 to grade 6. I am very thankful.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Nasir Roberts. I just want to take this time to thank all my teachers, Miss Barrett, Mrs. Gallimore, and Mrs. Emmanuel, and also my mother. I also want to thank my classmates for keeping me happy throughout my time at the school. Thank you. Love you all. Bye.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Ramiro Cummings. I would like to thank my teachers for pushing me to my best. It has been a pleasure to be at Dunrobin Christian Academy. Thank you for helping me to reach my goal.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Rebecca Burrell. I would like to extend my gratitude to the teachers, students, and everyone who made my stay at this noble institution an enjoyable one. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Sabri Myers. I would like to thank the DCA family for helping me through these years, getting me where I am, and for letting me experience this wonderful role of head girl. Thank you to my teachers, Miss Barrett, Mrs. Gallimore, and Mrs. Emmanuel, and to my amazing friends and family. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Skylar Grant. I wish to thank the teachers and all categories of staff at DCA for guiding, instructing, and protecting me these 6 years. I also wish to thank my parents and other family members for loving me and supporting me along this stressful journey called PEP. I assure you, my best is yet to come.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Talbot Cannon. I would like to officially thank the DCA family for providing a safe learning environment for me. Thank you again.
Good evening, parents and my fellow classmates. My name is Torian Smith. Today we finish a special milestone and begin a new one. We dreamed, we struggled, and we succeeded. I would like to say thank you to all of my teachers who guided me, and a special thanks to Miss Bright and Miss McDermott for their unwavering support.
Good evening, everyone. My name is Dennis Clark. I just want to say thank you to all my teachers, Mrs. James, Mrs. Paris, Mrs. Dawkins, Mrs. Black, Mrs. Myers, Mrs. Thompson, Mrs. Gallimore, Miss Barrett, and Mrs. Emmanuel. Thank you all for teaching me and making me the person I am today. Thank you for taking time out of your life to teach me and my classmates. I wish for the absolute best for the rest of the upcoming students. Thank you again.
I close my eyes and I can see the world that's waiting up for me, that I call my own. Through the dark, through the door, through where no one's been. I close my eyes and I can feel the a world that's waiting up for me. They can say it all sounds.
Master of Ceremony, our special invited guest, Mr. Dr. Mark Smith, our principal, Mrs. Karen Goldburn Emmanuel, all our specially invited guests, our staff here at Dunrobin Christian Academy, all our parents, graduates, pleasant good evening. We are at a very crucial point in our graduation ceremony, and this is where we recognize our graduates for the hard work that they have put in this academic year, 2024 to 2025. At this time, I will just explain some of the awards that the graduates will receive. Certificate of Excellence for students with an overall average of 90% and over for the academic year 2024 to 2025. Certificate of Good Work for students with the overall average of 80% to 89% for the academic year 2024 to 2025. Commendations given in core subjects and other areas. At this time, I will be inviting one of our presenters, Mrs. Camille Murray, to present the awards to the graduates. I am going to ask the graduates that as you enter the stage, you will leave as such. So you will receive your award, picture will be taken, and you exit. Okay, we will begin. Adrian Haynes, Certificate of Good Work. Also commendations for art, helpfulness, school spirit, science, social studies, PE, music. Also Certificate of Participation for business and technology. Daniel Thomas, commendations for deportment, music, swimming, spelling, and vocabulary. Also, Certificate of Participation for business and technology. Christian Dawkins, Certificate of Excellence. Also, commendations for leadership, track and field, PE, football, music, mathematics, spelling and vocabulary, drumming, chess, school spirit, science, social studies. Also, certificate of participation in business and technology. Zenith Clark, certificate of excellence. Also, commendations for leadership, track and field, PE, netball, music, mathematics, spelling and vocabulary, drumming, chess, school spirit, science, social studies. Also, certificate of participation for business and technology. Nasir Roberts. Nasir Roberts, certificate of excellence. Also, commendations for track and field, PE, football, music, mathematics, spelling and vocabulary, science, social studies, language arts, most disciplined boy. He also received certificate of participation for business and technology. Luke Thompson, certificate of excellence. Also commendations for music, mathematics, spelling and vocabulary, chess, science. He also receives a certificate of participation for business and technology. Kayla Barnett, certificate of good work. Also commendations for choir, music, spelling and vocabulary, most improved girl, science. She also received certificate of participation for business and technology. Torian Smith, certificate of good work. She also received commendations for choir, PE, track and field, swimming, spelling and vocabulary, music. She will also receive a certificate of participation for business and technology. Ian Carty, Ian Carter will receive certificate of good work. He will also receive commendations for PE, football, deportment, and music. He also receives certificate of participation for business and technology. Thank you, Mrs. Murray. We now invite Mr. Sean Stolz, who will assist with the next round of our presentation.
Awards going to Kimoya Harris. Certificate of Good Work. She'll also be awarded with commendation for helpfulness, leadership, mathematics, spelling and vocabulary, school spirit, choir, music, top leader in business and technology. Also, certificate in participation for business and technology. Rebecca Burrell, certificate of good work. Also, commendation for outstanding leadership, deportment, netball, choir, chess, science, music. Also, certificate for participation for business and technology. Next, Sabri Myers, certificate of good work. Also commendations for school spirit, leadership, art, music, choir, science. Also certificate of participation for business and technology. Next, Eliana Anderson, Certificate of Good Work. Also commendations for netball, choir, PE, spelling, vocabulary, music. Also certificate of participation for business and technology. Khalil Makuti, commendations for helpfulness, track and field, drumming, music. Also certificate of participation for business and technology. Israel Salmon, commendations for leadership, helpfulness, music. Also certificate of participation for business and technology.
Continuing our presentation, Kelicia Blair, commendations for helpfulness, chess, music, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Carissa Hilton, commendations for deportment, netball, music, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Skylar Grant, commendations for netball, track and field, the DCA School Spirit, music, PE, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Zaina Bragg, commendations for music, track and field, helpfulness, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Talia Buchanan, commendations for helpfulness, music, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Gabriel Manning, commendations for track and field, football, PE, music, drumming, the DCA School Spirit, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Emil Burke, commendations for music, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Keshawn Douglas, certificate of good work, also commendation for football, PE, track and field, spelling and vocabulary, music, science, helpfulness, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Ramiro Cummings, certificate of good work, also commendations for deportment, music, mathematics, social studies, helpfulness, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Nasher Clayton, certificate of good work, also commendations for helpfulness, science, mathematics, swimming, also certificate of participation for business and technology. Jada May White. Certificate of Good Work. Also commendations for netball, PE, music, spelling and vocabulary, choir. Also certificate of participation for business and technology. Thank you, Mr. Stolz.
We now invite Ms. Bobette Rigg to make these presentations. We will be presenting special trophies and awards for the academic year 2024 to 2025. The first award will go to our top girl of the year. This person has the highest class average. And the top girl for class of 2025 is none other than Senate Clark. Congratulations, Senate. Put your hands together as she comes. Woo, she worked very hard. Congratulations. And ladies and gentlemen, the top boy of the year, receiving the highest class average in this academic year, is none other than Nasir Roberts. Woo! Congratulations, Nasir. We also have awards for Most Improved Boys for this academic year. And this award will go to none other than that little one that Mrs. Emmanuel gave a little story on today. Do you remember him? Luke Thompson. Likewise, we have a female. And the Most Improved Girls Award goes to none other than Kayla Barnett. Congratulations to our Most Improved Boy and Girl. We also have another category of award, and this is the Chairman's Award for Academic Diligence and Excellence. And we have several recipients. For the class of 2025, we have Senate Clark, Christian Dawkins, Ramira Cummins, and Nasir Roberts. The Albert Karam Award for most, congratulations. Congratulations to all our recipients of the Chairman's Award. Put your hands together as they receive their awards. Woo! Go Nasir! I will say go for Nasir. Go Nasir! All right. The Albert Karam Award for Most Outstanding Christian Discipline and Character goes to Kimoya Harris.
category is for the people, those students who have excelled well in the area of sports. For outstanding contribution to DCA sports, class of 2025, Gabriel Manning, football and track and field. Skylar Grant, netball and track and field. Jada May White. Yeah. Jada May for netball. Rebecca Burrell, netball. Zenith Clark, netball. Carissa Hilton, netball. Eliana Anderson, netball. Kejon Douglas, track and field. Christian Dawkins, track and field and football. Gabriel Manning, track and field and football. Khalil Makuti, track and field. Zaina Bragg, track and field. Torian Smith, track and field. DCA Sports Awards. DCA Sports Award, Athlete of the Year Award, Class of 2025. Christian Dawkins for the boy. For the girl, Skylar Grant. This category, this is School Spirit Award, Sportsmanship, Leadership, and School Participation, Class of 2025. Christian Dawkins, Gabriel Manning. DCA School Spirit Award, Leadership, Teamwork, Initiative, Class of 2025, Sabri Myers. Thank you, Mrs. Riggs. Job well done.
I will now invite Reverend Dr. Otis Manning to the podium. We will continue with the DCA Choir Award. Outstanding contribution and performance in JCDC Festival, class of 2025. The names are as follows: Rebecca Burrell, Eliana Anderson, Zenith Clark, Kimoya Harris, Sabri Myers, Jada Mae White, Torian Smith, Kayla Barnett.
See ya now. Hey, upset her. See how upset her. Let's go outside. Running. I'm a winner. You know the dance. I'm a winner. Hey, watch out now. I'm innocent.
Okay, we will continue with the next category. Subject Award. Outstanding Performance in Language Arts, Christian Dawkins, Zenith Clark, Kayla Barnett, Kimoya Harris, Sabri Myers, Jada Mae White.
It's all about progress, cause we have to excel and watch up. Looking like soldiers, we dress well. Oh, another knockout for the ring, the next spell. I'm about to send my haters a card to get well, cause I'm sick of it. I'm so sick of it. But that's the whole gist of it. I hate in the beauty when winning now we have it, cause I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning.
These students have done well in language arts. So we'll now move on to outstanding performance in mathematics. Christian Dawkins, Romero Cummings, Nasir Roberts, Zenith Clark, Luke Thompson.
It's just the type of place we should be failing from, but now we're winning. Yes, every quarter, every inning. Multiple tracks and then a fancy for swimming. You know that there's no giving in, no matter the circumstances we're living in. You hear me? I'm winning. I'm winning. I'm winning. Oh, we're winning right now.
proud parent. Proud brother. Outstanding performance in science, Kejon Douglas, Zenith Clark, Romero Cummings. Outstanding performance in social studies, Luke Thompson, Zenith Clark, Nasir Roberts, and Christian Dawkins.
I was born with everything I need to be me. Rings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny.
Outstanding performance in mental ability, Romero Cummings, Luke Thompson, Najir Clayton, Zenith Clark.
Hey, watch out now. This a favorite caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply. Work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how you try, here's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I. Yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I.
From here. No, it's here, so. Business and Technology Group Leader Award for outstanding performance in business and technology, Kemoya Harris. Thank you, Mr. Manning. Yes. So for business, for medals, for business and technology, Outstanding Group Project Award. For the slush world, we have Gabriel Manning. Zaina Bragg, Slush World. Nasir Roberts, Slush World. Kelicia Blair, Slush World. Kayla Barnett, Slush World. Morgan Mackenzie Wisdom, Slush World.
This a favorite caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sandfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the whole universe comply.
So ladies and gentlemen, these are the students, the top business students for the business ventures that they had this year. And these are the top awardees. I believe you made the highest profit, right? Yes, so put your hands together for our DCA businessmen and women of 2025. Slush World. Hold on. Mr. Stoltz is coming to take a pic with you all. Don't move. And Mr. Stoltz is our facilitator. He taught our students to do real business. One Slush World. I will drink some right now. It was very refreshing. Thank you. Well done, Slush World team. All right, at this time, I will be inviting Miss Bobette Rigg. Thank you so much, Reverend Dr. Otis Manning. How appropriate? Yes. Yes, so at this time we have awardees who will be receiving awards based on their performance in our primary exit profile exams, PEP. And the first category is for the person with the highest overall placement score in the 2025 PEP exam class of 2025. And this award goes to Ramiro Cummings, the highest overall placement score. Put your hands together for him. Well done, Ramiro. For the highest placement score in mathematics, we have 2 recipients, and they're all boys. Oh. Christian Dawkins and Nasir Roberts. Well done, well done. For the well done, you work hard. Put your hands together again for them. They worked really hard. For the highest placement score in language arts, we have Ramiro Cummings. The highest placement score in mental ability, do not move, Ramiro Cummings. Luke Thompson and Sinneth Clark. Luke's biggest fan. For the highest, biggest fan, do not move. For the highest placement score in social studies and science, we have Luke Thompson. Congratulations, Luke. That is it, Luke. Go, Luke. We have one more award in this category, and this is the Principal's Award for Student of the Year. Now, this student has exemplified leadership qualities, has performed well academically, and has exemplified excellent conduct as well as school spirit. Okay, so this person will be awarded for his excellence in leadership, academic performance, exemplary conduct, and school spirit. This is the Principal's Award. Do you know who will receive this? Yes, you guessed right. None other than Christian Dawkins, our head boy. Principal's Award. Thank you so much, Miss Rigg. At this time, I will invite. So we are now in the category of school leaving certificates, and parents, I will be asking you to get ready, because while they receive their certificate, you will be coming up to
don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain. Get up and try. Said the word, the whole universe comply. I work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how they try, there's a fact they can't.
Okay, let me just explain how this will be done. The students will come on stage to receive their certificate, and the parent will meet the student at the end of the stairs to put on their stools. You understand? So you will not come on the stage. So I am now going to be calling the names, and parents, please listen out to your child's or ward's name so you can come up here. Okay, we are now going to invite our PTA president to the stage, Mr. Floyd Moncrief. Put your hands together as he comes. He will be assisting with the presentation of the certificate. First awardee, Eliana Anderson. Kayla Barnett. Eliana, come back.
Like the caterpillar that becomes a butterfly, you too born.
inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see.
Kelicia Blair, parents, please make your way to the stage. Guardian.
You can never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I.
Zena Bragg.
I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a for every caterpillar member say you can fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply.
Talia Buchanan.
Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how hard they try, there's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly, so can I.
Well done.
So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah.
Emil Burke.
I know that I can fly, for I've learned the laws of life. I know that caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I. I was born with everything I need to be me. Things inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how you try, no, you will never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I.
Turn around, Talia, for the photo.
Caterpillars can fly, so can I.
Rebecca Burrell.
So can I.
Emil Burke.
Like the caterpillar that becomes a butterfly, you too were born to fly.
I was born with everything I need to be me.
Rebecca Burrell.
Things inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision
Senate
more
Clark.
than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how hard you try,
Both of you can see. Both of you can see.
no, you can never change my mind.
Ian
I know if
Carty.
caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a for you,
Ian
caterpillar
Carty.
member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply. Aye. Work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them.
Najir
Them
Clayton.
soon see your wings them. And no matter how hard they try, there's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly, so can I.
Senate
So can
Clark.
I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly,
Ramira
so can
Cummings.
So can I, yeah. Yes, I know that I can fly. More I've learned the laws of life. I know that caterpillars can fly. So can I. So can I. I was born with everything I need to be me. Wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision,
Christian Dawkins.
and I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how you try, no, you will never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. If caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I.
Ramira Cummins.
Like the caterpillar that becomes a butterfly, you too were born to fly.
Kejon Douglas.
I was born with everything I need to be me, with wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see, and I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how hard you try, no, you can never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a favorite caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain. Get up and try. Say the word.
Kejon
the
Douglas.
universe comply. Aye. Work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how hard you try, here's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars
Thank
can
you
fly,
so much, Mr. Moncrief. Thank you so much, Mr. Moncrief. At this time, I'll be inviting Mr. Cleon Ratigon to the stage to present the award to our graduates.
so can I, yeah. Yes, I know that I can fly. For I've learned the laws of life. I know that caterpillars can fly. So can I. So can I.
Skylar Grant.
I was born with everything I need to be me. Wings inside my mind to set me free.
Kimoya Harris.
I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see, and I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how you try, no, you will never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. If caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I. Ooh.
Like the caterpillar that becomes a butterfly, you too were born to fly.
I was born with everything I need to be me. With wings inside my mind to set me free.
Asia,
I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how hard you try, no, you can never
will be followed by Carissa Hilton.
I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I.
So can I, yeah.
I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a for every caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply. I work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your
Gabriel Manning.
Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how hard you try, there's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly,
So can I.
so can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I, so can I, yeah.
Khalil
Yes, I
Makusi.
know that I can fly, but I've learned the laws of life. I know that caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I.
Sabri Myers.
I was born with everything I need to be me. Wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision.
Nasir.
More than my eyes can see.
Robert.
I know I rule my destiny.
So no matter how you try, no, you will never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. If caterpillars can fly, so can I.
So can I. Ooh.
Like the caterpillar that becomes a butterfly, you too were born to fly.
I was born with everything I need to be me.
Nasir. Robert.
Wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how hard you try,
Israel
you can
Salmon.
never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I.
So can I, yeah.
I know if caterpillars can
Torian
fly,
Smith.
so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a for every caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply. I work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see your wings them. And no matter how hard you try,
Torian.
there's a fact they can't deny. If caterpillars can fly,
So can I.
so can I, yeah. I know if
Daniel Thomas.
caterpillars can fly, so can I. so can I, yeah. Yes, I know that I can fly, but I've learned the laws of life. I know that caterpillars can fly, so can I, so can I. I was born with everything I need to be me. Wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how you try, no, you will never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly.
Luke Thompson, and your biggest fan is here also. Your biggest fan is waiting.
So can I.
Like the caterpillar that
Jada May White.
you too were born to fly.
I was born with everything I need to be me. With wings inside my mind to set me free. I know I've got vision more than my eyes can see. And I know I rule my destiny. So no matter how you try, no, you can never change my mind. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. So can I, yeah. I know if caterpillars can fly, so can I. Hey, watch out now. This a favorite caterpillar member say you can't fly. Don't watch no mosquito or no sunfly. Don't sit down and complain, get up and try. Say the word, the whole universe comply. Aye, work on your goals and build them. Take time and sharpen your skills them. And your dreams don't make no one kill them. Them soon see you wins.
Thank you so much, Mr. Cleon Rottigan. At this time, I will be inviting Miss Bobette Rigg again to the stage. We will be making some special awards to the graduates. Special awards to our DCA family. And so we not only award our graduates, but we have some excellent staff here at Dunrobin Christian Academy. And so we have an award here for the Most Outstanding Teacher Award. For contribution to sports and school life for the academic year 2024 to 2025, Mr. A. Imes. Come on, standing ovation. Sir did very well. Well done, Mr. Imes. Look at me now. Na 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 na. Is that one now? Oh. Mr. Imes, I'm your biggest fan. Woo! Put your hands together for the Vibes Master. And our music award for outstanding contribution to DCA Music Department for the academic year 2024 to 2025 goes to dun, 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 Dennis Rushton. Woo! I'm your biggest fan, Mr. Rushton. the Josiah Smith Science Award going to the top student who has performed well in science for the academic year 2024 to 2025. And this award goes to Kejon Douglas. Well done, Kejon. Woo. Yes. We not only celebrate our students and staff, but we also celebrate our parents. Yes, we have some exceptional parents in our midst. And so this award will go to the most outstanding parents who have contributed to school life here at Dunrobin Christian Academy for the academic year 2024 to 2025. And this award will go to none other than Celine Dawkins. Woo! 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 Like son, like mother, always doing well. Congratulations, Mrs. Dawkins.
I'm your biggest fan. Miss Dawkins, I'm your biggest fan. I'm your cheerleader.
No, we also have parents who, once you call them, they will just come.
Yeah.
And so this particular parent had contributed significantly to the school life here at Dunrobin Christian Academy, and more so for the school's development. Now, this award will go to none other than Mrs. Joy Manning. Congratulations, Mrs. Manning.
I'm your biggest fan.
Isn't she lovely? Isn't she wonderful? Woo! No, Mr. Rushton, don't start us up now. Thank you. All right, so thank you so much, Miss Rigg. At this time, I will be inviting a past student of Dunrobin Christian Academy. He is Christoph Brown, and he will be making this presentation. The award is actually Christoph Brown Mathematics Award, and he will be doing his own presentation. He's a past student here at Dunrobin Christian Academy, and this presentation will be given to the top student who has performed exceptionally well in mathematics. And this award will go to Christian Dawkins. Put your hands together, ladies and gentlemen, for all our awardees for the academic year 2024 to 2025. And so at this time, we will be having some special awards. So I'm going to be asking these students to just come quickly. And of course, we'll be inviting our specially invited guests to the podium, to the stage rather, to receive these presentations. Okay, Mrs. Camille Murray, please make your way to the stage. And at this time, I'll be inviting Ramiro Cummings to make this presentation.
evening, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to welcome to the stage Mrs. Camille Murray. I am right. That's what I practice. Mrs. Camille Murray, on behalf of the graduates, I would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking time out of your busy schedules to add a special touch to this memorable occasion. Please accept this token of our appreciation.
Woo! Thank you so much, Mr. Sean Stoltz. And I'll be inviting Ian Carty to the stage to make this presentation.
Mr. Sean Stokes, on behalf of the graduates, I would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking time out of your busy work to extend. Wait. Mr. Sean Stokes, on behalf of the graduates, I would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking time out of your busy schedule to add a special touch to this memorable occasion. Please accept this token of our appreciation.
Thank you so much. The picture. Let's take a picture.
Miss Bobette Rigg. To make this presentation, I now invite Khalil Makuti.
Dear Miss Bobette Rigg, on behalf of our graduates, we just want to hold on them, forget everything.
It's alright. Just tell me what you want to say, don't say thanks.
Gosh, I love you.
You can say thank you. Come on, Khalil. Say thank you. Come on, come. Just say thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Well done, Khalil. At this time, I'll be inviting Reverend Dr. Otis Manning to the stage. And to make this presentation, I am inviting Skylar Grant.
Reverend Dr. Otis Manning, on behalf of our graduates, I want to extend our gratitude to you for taking time out of your busy schedule to add a special touch to this memorable occasion. Please accept this token of our appreciation.
Thank you. I take a picture? All right.
I now invite Mr. Cleon Rottigan to the stage. And to make this presentation, I will invite Zena Braga.
On behalf of our graduates, I would like to extend our gratitude to you for taking time out of your busy schedule to add a special touch to this memorable occasion. Please accept this token of our appreciation.
Thank you. Well done. Come, move.
Inviting to the stage now Mr. Floyd Moncrief, our PTA president. Put your hands together for our PTA president, everyone. And to make this presentation, I now invite Kelicia Blair.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct honor to present this token of appreciation to Mr. Floyd Moncrief. This gift symbolizes our gratitude for your dedication, hard work, and valuable contributions. Your commitment has truly made a difference, and we sincerely thank you for your efforts. Please accept this gift as a small gesture of our appreciation. Thank you.
Thank you. Well done.
And at this time, we have a big one. Yes, our guest speaker, Mr. Mark Smith. Please make your way to the stage. Put your hands as he comes. Put your hands together. And at this time, I am inviting Luke Thompson to come and make this presentation. Where is his biggest fan? Come, biggest fan.
All right, Luke.
I am honored and grateful this evening to acknowledge and thank our distinguished guest speaker, Dr. Mark Smith. Your insightful words and compelling message have left a lasting impression on us all, inspiring my fellow graduates to pursue our future endeavors with courage, integrity, and dedication. As a small token of our appreciation for your time and wisdom, we are pleased to present you with this small gift.
Well done, sir. Hold it. Oh, wait, let's go over here and take a picture.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. That puts a wrap on our awards presentation. Right over to you, Mr. MC.
Awesome. I heard someone saying some time ago. Commercial break. I heard someone saying, all good things. And sometimes when I think about it, I wonder if it's absolutely true. All good things must come to an end. Is it true? All good things? Oh, what a night. Late in June of 1925. All right. I have executed my role as your master of ceremonies I think I've done well. But for those who might not agree with, thank you. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Awesome. And so we're going to bring the curtains down. We're going to have what we call the vote of thanks, and Nasir Roberts and Kimoya Harris, the deputy head students, will take us through the vote of thanks. Immediately after the vote of thanks, we will have the closing prayer, Israeli sermon, and at that point, I will give my closing remarks. The vote of thanks.
Master of Ceremony, Mr. Ian Jackson, School Board Advisor, Reverend Bobette Rigg, Executive Director and Principal, Mrs. Karen Emmanuel, Vice Principal, Ms. Desiree Gordon, our esteemed guest speaker, Dr. Mark Smith, distinguished guests, staff, parents, friends, fellow graduates, good evening. As we come to the end of this ceremony, ours is the pleasure to extend a hearty thanks to all who have made the event a success. Today was a day in which we celebrated students and parents' hard work, dedication, and sacrifices that were finally recognized and awarded at this prestigious ceremony. It was also a day when, after closing one door, countless others opened, not automatically, but with the application of our sound innovative initiatives.
First, we want to thank the Almighty God who has made it all possible for us to be here. For with Him, nothing is impossible. On behalf of the Dunrobin Christian Academy Shining Stars graduating class of 2025, allow me to express our deep and heartfelt gratitude to the following persons. To our chairperson, Mr. Ian Jackson, for leading us so ably and comfortably throughout this ceremony. We are likewise filled with gratitude for the presence of our guest speaker, Dr. Mark Smith. We thank you for your words of inspiration and encouragement, which will not only keep in our hearts, but surely put into practice. Words that will guide us as we navigate the next leg of our educational journey.
I take this opportunity to warmly congratulate my fellow graduates. As we open the gates to a new chapter in our lives, I encourage us to take the quote along with us. Your education is a dress rehearsal for a life that is yours to lead. Special thanks to our smashing pianist, Mr. Dennis Rushton, and his amazing band for enhancing our ceremony with melody. Our PE teachers, our PEP teachers, Mrs. Karen Emmanuel, Miss Allison McDermott, Miss Barrett, and although for a short time, we also thank Miss Desiree Gordon, who all together prepared us for this evening.
To all the teachers from pre-kinder to grade 6 who have thoroughly inculcated the necessary academic and moral values, which will guide us as we move on to the higher learning, we say a big thank you. We also extend a special word of thanks to Reverend Dr. Otis Manning, Reverend Bobette Rigg, Miss Camille Murray, Mr. Sean Studds, Mr. Cleon Rattigan, and Mr. Floyd Moncrief for handing out the trophies, certificates, and awards.
Special thanks to the management of Jamaica Pegasus Hotel for the ambience, and memorial evening. How could we forget not to mention our photographers and videographers for doing such a fantastic job in documenting this event, which will enable us to view this evening for years to come. Special thanks also to our audience for your presence here today. Your support has certainly been felt.
As Eleanor Roosevelt once said, the future belongs to those who believe in the beauty of their dreams. We hope that whatever we do will reflect positively on the school. It is through hard work that we will be committed to diligence so we can achieve excellence.
Again, we say a big thank you for making this day a memorable day occasion for us. God bless you all. Thank you and good night.
Just two announcements. The person down for the closing prayer, please come this way. The parent who would like to make a presentation to some of the teachers, could you do so after, please? Okay, do so after. Secondly, graduates, after your recessional, please return for some group pictures as well as some things that we have for you. You heard me? Hello? You see, you're not listening. After the closing prayer and you do your recessional, return on the inside for something. Group pictures and some other things, etc., etc. Thank you. Closing prayer. Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to take a moment to thank our incredible MC, Mr. Ian Jackson, whose dedication, enthusiasm, and hard work has truly made this event special. Your leadership and poise has guided us smoothly through the celebration, and your positive energy has uplifted us all. Thank you.
Thank you too.
Please stand for prayer. Let us pray. Most righteous and heavenly Father, we thank you for the wonderful program we had this evening. Thank you for the prizes we have been awarded and the words of guidance and encouragement that we received from our guest speaker. I pray, Lord, that you will continue to lead and protect us. Let your words of wisdom guide our steps and keep us on the right track. We thank you for the many blessings that you continue to bestow upon us, Lord. As the graduates of Dunrobin Christian Academy embark on a new chapter in our lives, please continue to guide us as we continue to strive for excellence in all we aspire to achieve. We know that we are nothing of ourselves, therefore we can do nothing without you. Guide our steps and continue to walk with us. Help us to make the right decisions in our lives. Father, we give you all the honor and all the praise that is due upon you. Thank you for your presence here today. For these and other mercies, we say thank you and amen.
Please be seated as we will have the recessional at this time. Closing remarks, then the recessional. I have worked so hard for this Grammy Award. So first of all, let me thank God and my director and my producer and all the members of my band. This is not for me. It's for all of us, my fans. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. And as Louise Bennett would say, take care and walk good. Recessional.
Do you have an event and need a live streamer? Well, Virtual Edge is the right choice for you. We do live stream for funerals, weddings, graduation, church services, conference, meeting, video productions, music videos, and more. Call us at 876-352-6374 or visit us on Facebook at Virtual Edge JA or on Instagram at virtual_edge JA, or check out our YouTube channel at Virtual Edge JA, or email us at vedge48@gmail.com. Virtual Edge, we are here to keep you virtually close.